Dan, Mikey. What? What the heck was that supposed to be? I don't know. I was trying to think of something like Garth Brooks' Maverick or something like that. Fuck me a lady? Yeah. Huh. 28. I take it today went well. Went okay, I guess. So what's on the agenda today? And just doing whatever. Whatever the mission requirement is. Really? That's just whatever? Dude, I'm here to collect weapons, okay? Not my fault that they're not given the weapons. Blech. What are you going about it? I thought I saw something very disgusting and ugly. Was it Michael's preparation routine? Excuse me? Yeah, we all know you got a preparation routine before these things. That is none of your business. Wish it wasn't. We still got a brain infection, George. Oh yeah, it affects you guys. It doesn't affect you were saying? Deal with it! Okay, that works a bit better. Better. Yeah, excuse me. But seriously, that's what we're here for. It's just weapon collecting. Pretty much.
Hi, I'm dying to work on your ship, friend. I can help with that.
Why does that guy seem so wrong on so many levels? Because he is. Are you still trying to figure out... Yes, I'm still trying to figure out how to possibly make a decent RV for us to roam around in. Why? Because you keep complaining about how big the ship is. I mean, you keep complaining about how, oh, we can't literally land on the planet without knocking our vehicle around. You keep complaining about that. You keep complaining about how we don't have appropriate means to actually land. Well, it's not my fault that the ship is so oversized that literally... Yeah, I get it. You're really trying to figure out how to make a little RV for us to roam around in. Yes. Why? Why not? Because RV, I mean, RV! Dude, what is your problem with the idea of an RV? They're small. Literally a symbol of... Yeah, you definitely got some issues, man. Oh, and you would be okay with an RV? Hey, I want to see where he goes with the idea. I mean, if we could make like a little makeshift RV that we could just travel around, heck, I'm all for it. Really, Mikey? Yes. Why? So we can just travel the world, I guess? Go to new places, far off distances? Things of that nature. That's assuming if he understands what the hell nature is. Right? I do understand what nature is. Really? Yes. You really do understand what nature is? Yes, I do. What was that for? Nothing, I just had to clear my throat. Or our throats, or somewhat of a facsimile of our throats. You don't think I understand any of this, do you? It's not a case of whether if we think you understand anything. It's more of a case of, do you understand that we basically are just two guys tripping around in the galaxy trying to figure out things? That is the most ridiculous thing I could ever hear. Really? Yes. Ridiculous how? Man, that's a small craft. How small? 17 meters. By 9. You cannot be serious about this craft size. Are you serious? Okay, why wouldn't I be? For one, this mediocre craft you're making... Well, come on, spit it out. I mean, where is it supposed to go? That's basically your question there, is where is it supposed to go? Yes! Oh, dang. We definitely sprang him for the fuel. Yep. You do realize we can hardly move. Michael. It's basically an RV. This thing is not made for the intention of just going into combat. Okay? Would it hurt to have some armaments on it at least? I'm working on that. I don't know, would it really be feasible to, you know, have the setup that's going to have? Yeah. Not the only thing I can think of right now. Really? Really, this is your idea of an RV? You got an idea for an RV? Let us hear it. Yeah. And what about shields, huh? I mean, aren't you going to have some form of shields? There. Really? I mean, seriously though, I like it. I mean, in a way, I like it. I'm not gonna lie. Ship reactor class. What does it mean by ship reactor class? Oh, it's this one. Wait, that was just... Yeah, it's a sea-based. Ah, that's the B-based. Oh, that's a missile launcher. Wait, they don't have no B level? That's their B level. I guess so. That sucks. Well, other than that, this thing pretty much could fly. Really, Mikey, you're going to support the idea. It's got all we need, evidently. Only problem is how much it costs to make. Ugh. It costs that much to make it. Yep. I cannot believe you would even consider us flying around in such a little setup. I mean, seriously. Now what? Okay. Where did it even come from? It came from us. Oh. Besides, Michael, be glad we can't just assemble it now. And why? Because we can't. Oh. Oh, I see. I see it clearly. You just can't because... Ahaha. Good. Because we don't need to be caught dead in that thing. You know, you can be a real butt, Mike. Goal. Well, somebody has to be a real butt in order to get us to see reason. Really? That's your excuse? Yes. Wow. Dang. Now, what the hell is this supposed to be? I was thinking we could fly around in an even smaller RV. You... Dang! Wow, that is small. You wouldn't dare. I'm gamed if you are. No. You would not dare fly us around in such a small... I mean, no. Hell no. Are you going to shut up about the RV being a bad idea or something like that? I stand by what I am saying about the RV. You should have shut up. And why should I have shut up? Huh? Oh, please tell me you are not. I think he is. For the love... No. You wouldn't. I wouldn't what? You wouldn't dare subject us to such humiliation as to literally run around in a small, little, insignificant craft. I wouldn't, you say? No, you wouldn't. You would not dare. You're saying I would not dare. No, you wouldn't dare. You mind explaining why he wouldn't? I mean, give us clarification about this. I mean, why would he? Hmm? I mean, why even settle for such a small craft? Hmm? You wouldn't dare! Oh, Michael, Michael, Michael. You have no idea what I would or would not dare. You just wouldn't dare. You can't seriously dare. Dude, every time you keep saying he wouldn't dare, you can't seriously dare, that's like double doggy, triple doggy, double doggy him to do so. Dare. Yeah, right. He would not. No! Why? Welcome to our new home, boys. That's not even a hab for what? For even living in. I tried to warn you, dude. I mean, granted it's a tile hab, but still! I want to get this clear, Michael, before we continue. You're not the one calling the shots here at all, okay? The attitude, don't get me wrong, it's a comic relief, we enjoy it every now and then. But the superiority complex need to be put in check right now. Okay? So, just keeping that in mind. I tried to warn you about the double doggy daring that you were doing, man. Fine, I get the point. Are you sure? Yes! Okay, good. Now... where did he... oh. Damn, it's so small we actually lost the technician on this one. How the hell is that possible? I would think that if it was bigger, we would miss the technician, but
You
the
need
fact
something
that
for
it's
your
so
ship?
small...
Happy to help.
Man, that's kind of messed up. We lost the technician based on how small the craft is. That's scary. Possibly one of the best comic gag reliefs that I've literally just did, if anything. But still, that is like scary as hell. I mean, we forgot where the technician was because of how small it was. No, right? So we're going to go with this design, pretty much? Yeah. I just don't understand why. Michael? Does it really have to be this small? I mean, seriously, does it have to be this small? I kind of like it. You haven't even seen the inside of it yet, Mikey. Don't need to see the inside of it to like it. I wonder why they did such a goofy thing. About what? Excuse me. You're excused. About what, Mikey? About how you gotta slide out of the chair has to slide out or turn, or it's actually a load screen interaction, Mikey. Oh, okay. Well, this is the all-in-one. And quite cozy for the idea of roughing it out in an RV. I'm gonna regret every moment of this. And chillax. I like the rear view here. Can we go back to our original ship?
Good day. This is what I have at the moment.
So, when are we using this one? Hopefully never. There we go. Well, Mikey, probably when we get all the weapons that we're looking for. And when the other ship is fully completely stocked. Okay.
How may I help?
And that reminds me.
Hope something catches your eye?
What? Michael, since you've been complaining a lot about my driving, you are now going to be doing the survey for this planet. Okay. And you're not going to be using this vehicle. Nor this vehicle. But this vehicle. What the hell? What is it? Somebody's dumb idea for a monocycle. I am not driving in that. Well, you are. No, I'm not. Oh, yes, you are. You're going to get Mikey to drive that. Nope, I'm not driving it. And besides, you're basically for survey missions anyways. Which reminds me, that means he's going to have to... Yeah, I know. No. Mikey, I'm... Seriously, somebody else can do the survey mission. Somebody else can do it all. I am not driving in that thing. Maybe you don't understand. You keep complaining about my driving, you're doing the survey missions. Fine! What am I supposed to survey anyways? Go out, mark all the locations. All the locations. This is the only pistol you'll be armed with. The only weapon you should be armed with. The other weapons are only for whenever something hits the fan, whatever. You cannot be serious about this. Who the hell? Why does this seem like something a toddler would drive? Well, you want to keep saying that he was a lousy driver? Congratulations. It backfired on you. There has to be a better vehicle than this. Oh no, there isn't. You wanted suave sophistication. Holy shit, the thing's got quite a speed to it, doesn't it? Surprises the hell out of me. You cannot be serious. I think he is serious, man. At least you get a light. The other vehicles were faster. Get this away. At least you're not hitting anything or running into anything. But seriously, Mike, you seriously got... I had it in storage for quite some time. You decided to pull it out? Pretty much. You got tired of him complaining about how... Yeah. Why do I get the feeling that we could have came up with something better? Probably could. Matter of fact, here's an even better question. What, Mikey? If they were going to turn around and create a rover, as it were. Okay? I'm listening. Why didn't they just give the people the ability to actually construct rovers like we do for the ships? That would have been a better idea, but I guess that was a short-sightedness on their part. There is no way that this is moving faster than what we would be moving faster. You're moving faster than what we would be. No way that could be possible. Okay. We'll do this. Once you drop off this package, we'll literally time how long it takes to run from one point, get from one point to another. I say that's fair. That's like the most butt-ugly vehicle.
Welcome. It's always good to have a visitor. Hello there. I don't know your face. Are you lost? I can think of only one reason the Ministry of Commerce would send someone here. You must be the new courier. I know that Lijana has been desperate to find a replacement. It's very sad what happened to the previous courier. His name was Shamid. He was a radiant soul, full of life and joy and dreams. All of it stolen away in the blink of an eye, to hear it told. It was good to talk.
What? Oh, intermission. Hit it, Mikey. And it's now time for Mikey's Infomercial Corner. I'm your host, Mikey. Dear friends, family, tired? Are you tired of the idea of how high the gas prices are? Are you tired of the idea that your car always needs an oil change, or needs new brakes, or even possibly needs new transmission fluid? Are you tired of the bustling commute that you have to go through just to get from work and back? Are you tired of all of the things that go wrong with the vehicle? Well, have I got the solution for you? For this limited time offer, it is the biggest and possibly the realest solution that can solve all your problems. It's also been known medically to help as well. It's also been known, Mikey. What? What is it? It's called walking. Mikey, you do realize that for my job, I pretty much need a car. I'm not going to carry somebody on my back about 2 or 3, even 30 miles. Yeah.
Hello there. I don't know your face. Are you lost? I can think of only one reason the Ministry of Commerce would send someone here. You must be the new courier. I know that Lijana has been desperate to find a replacement. It's very sad what happened to the previous courier.
Oh yes, very
His name
sad.
was Shamid. He was a radiant soul.
Also full of life and joy.
dreams. All of it stolen away in the blink of an eye, to hear it told.
Oh, blah, blah, blah. We came here to deliver a package, not hold a complete conversation. And that's why the other guy pretty much, well, made an impact.
Yes, I was. After making a delivery, he often stayed for a bowl of stew and tell me the news of the city. He would always have a new joke that he'd share. He had a gift for humor and telling stories.
Well, we have
Sometimes
a gift for humor,
I would laugh
but
so
telling
much
stories?
that my sides would ache for hours. I will miss him. Oh, good. It's definitely the right package then. I spent a small fortune on these spices. They're some of the rarest we have, as well as the most pungent. Cooking is my great joy, and the proper use of seasonings is the most important part. Thank you for
She
this.
said cooking?
Oh, here's the payment. Farewell to you, stranger.
She said cooking. What is it that we're going to eat? Mikey. Good. Fine. Okay. So let's go ahead and test this dumb little thing to see how fast it moves. We're going to test it from this light post to that pipeline connection right there. Okay. I bet you this thing moves slow as hell. That depends on who's driving it. But who's going to be driving it? I'll be driving it. I don't trust Michael in the idea of testing things. Oh, really? And now. That took like 2 seconds. Kind of figured it would. And proves the point about how you can't drive. 13 seconds. Minus the 2 seconds that you crashed. Reset. And ready. Go. That was 17 seconds. So all it did was shave off possibly, what, 7 seconds? Let's test test that time again because... Yeah, I know. Okay, now it's 10 seconds. Really? I don't get it. I'm not even getting it either, okay? Hang on. Okay. Oh, just face it. No, we're not going to face it. And why not? Because if it literally is that freaking slow, I'm definitely going to be asking for a refund. We... Okay, that was about 7 seconds. Seriously, this thing cannot be worth it. I don't even think it's worth it. I mean, all it's got is just the boost. Still 10 seconds. What are we doing with this thing if it's just that? Okay, so here's what we're going to do now to test this damn thing. I don't even know if it would be worth it to keep it or not now. Okay, so we're just going to normally run, like without hitting the shift, okay? Okay, so it's 17 seconds, normally running. Now we're going to do sprint and boost to see how we do. Okay? Ten seconds. Damn, what is going on with your nose? Kind of like a burning, stinging feeling back there. Probably a nose hair. Really? "11 seconds for that run. So at normal speed, this thing literally cuts out just running by 7 seconds. At boost speed, it cuts it out by like about 4 or 5 seconds on sprinting. And evidently sprint jumps, so that's basically all it cuts out. You would think this would have some real worth to it or something like that. Basically, all it's going is at sprinting speed. That's just basically all this is a near non-stop sprinting speed.
More than a few steps, and I'm lost in darkness. Please, release me from this.
But seriously though, you're going to have me just drive this around. I don't know if it's really a disadvantage or what. Clearly, Mikey, it's a disadvantage. I don't see how it is. I mean, the only real disadvantage I'm seeing here is whoever made this didn't really thought through on it. I think Mike could do an even better job. I'm not going to lie, Mikey, there are times where I wish I could just modify and make 3D models like something better than this, but let's face it, more likely, knowing my luck, they're going to try to say it's something evil. What do you mean by that? No, they don't like anybody that's got their own opinions, that's what I mean. Well, how would you go about it? First off, I would kind of keep the cover, but I would go for mono-wheel style instead of the ball wheel that they went for. Really? Yeah. I mean, if it's going to be a mono-wheel bike, actually make it look like a bike. This thing... yeah, it doesn't look like a bike. I can't believe I'm getting stuck doing this because... Hey, you want to constantly hound us about how pathetic we are in some cases. You want to complain about Mike's driving when... oh, for Pete's sakes, really? Yeah. I mean, it wasn't totally Mike that was the problem. Half the environment is glitchy as heck for the idea of driving things around. I mean, you'd swear they at least would put a compass or a GPS system in these things. I know, right? Oh god, you can't see anything. Now you can see something. Really? Oh my. But I'm hardly hitting anything. Now you know the problem that Mike had. Valrune Minor. Whoever put the tinted window up front? Yeah, well... is it even legal to have tents? Reality-wise? Pending states, but here in Texas they definitely want the tents off the front window. Let me guess, so the police could just see into the vehicle? That's only partly the reason. Then what was the other reason? The other reason is so they can be sure the driver can see out the window.
Quite a view. Welcome, my friend. Are not the beauty and majesty of nature truly splendid? There is serenity here that cannot be found in the city. It is the ideal place to contemplate the secrets and mysteries of the cosmos.
Can we go with the second option? Yeah.
Ah, then you must learn to listen and to see. Now close your eyes and breathe in deeply. Be
Can we
calm.
skip this?
Do you feel that?
No!
It is the presence of the great serpent, omnipotent and all-seeing. Such divine communion purifies us and makes us strong. You may think this is a chance meeting, but I know the truth. The great serpent has a plan for us all, my friend, and this encounter is a part of it.
Dude. You retard.
The truth can be as invisible as the wind for those who lack the vision to see it. Ah, but belief is not required to be made an instrument of the great serpent's will. As for
Dang.
the delivery, it's good to know that Ligiana has found a replacement courier. This package of dried and salted goat's meat will sustain me in my contemplations.
Really?
So captivated am I by the serpent's mysteries, I sometimes go days without remembering to eat. I know it's customary to pay upon receipt, but let me pose you this question.
No.
If we carry out the will of the great serpent, is that not the greatest reward of all? Compared to such divine favor, the worth of a few credits is a mere pittance.
Dude, there was a word created for you. In the ancient times before the Great Serpent. It's called, you're a hippie.
Very well. But you should know that an obsession with material goods does harm to the soul. Here is your payment. Go in peace, my friend.
Can you
Great
believe that guy
serpent.
trying to literally cheat us out of
Please
the pay?
help me. I am terrified.
I needed this walk to clear my mind.
I hope the Great Serpent finds me worthy of redemption.
Okay.
May wisdom await you at journey's end.
Seriously. From a hippie trying to cheat us. Yeah, well. Nobody have ever said the hippies
My
were
brother
smart.
lost his wife and home in the catastrophe. Oh, how can anyone be the same after that?
My question is this. What? How come we don't have a quadrupedic riding vehicle or something like that? Oh, you mean what was it? Honda was coming out with? Yeah! The quadruped... What the hell? Michael, you're supposed to be doing survey. Fine, I'm doing survey, although I don't know what the hell I just scanned. Apparently it's a Nautilus. Do I really have to drive around in this thing? You're flying in it! I don't even think it's worth going and seeing what it is. Really? How can I be so thin and small and then yet can't get through? Believe me, I've asked that question a few times.
Hello. Shall we speak for a moment?
Oh, great.
I welcome you, fellow traveler. Have you come seeking redemption for your sins? Or has your journey brought you here for some other purpose? An explorer as well as a traveler, then. I suspect you have yet to walk the path of redemption. There is no cause for shame. We must each choose the time that is right for us to make the journey. I would be happy to explain the custom, if you like.
No.
Ah, thank you, my friend. Your kindness is a gift, for it brings me happiness to speak of the path. Spread across the land are 4 way shrines. Each offers words that describe a pillar of our society. To sin against the Great Serpent demands an act of absolution. We first come here to pray for forgiveness, and then we make a journey. We travel to each of the way shrines, reading their words and contemplating their meaning. When that is done, we return here to renew our pledge of devotion to the Great Serpent. In this way, we are redeemed.
No, you're not. You're just pretending that you're redeemed.
Good. A mind that craves knowledge is a mind that is growing strong. Here, you'll need this. It's my copy of the original Path of Redemption, written years ago by the honored Ranjik Dosa. It was he who first walked the path, guided by the Great Serpent. Begin reading it here, and follow the steps carefully. I shall await your return. I'm quite curious to know what you make of the experience.
Just trying to survive one more day.
Do we have to? They do realize this is all bogus-dogus, right? I mean... Okay, so what is this supposed to be about? We gotta go north of the city walls until I found the first ordained site. Here placed my first placard, and then prayed for guidance. I lifted my eyes to the heavens, blah blah blah. So we gotta go north of the city walls? I mean, aren't we north of the city walls?
Grant your mercy to this lost soul.
I mean, what's north? Good damn question. That's north. So we have to go all the way to that idea of what again? Wayward Shrine of Obedience, or Way Shrine. Seriously, though. I get that the vehicle is supposed to be a punishment. For somebody. But it is ridiculous. I'm not going to lie, and I'm not going to disagree about it being ridiculous, but... Yeah, I know, you're getting tired of them literally griping about it. Well, I'm beginning to find that this vehicle is becoming a bit more suitable. He thinks this thing's suitable? Well, could you come up with something? Yeah, if I'm going to come up with a monowheel cycle, at least I'm going to make it look like a blasted bike that's actually more sportier than this. As well as definitely more versatile than this. And how would you make your so-called monowheel cycle more sportier or versatile? You really want to go there. First of all, I wouldn't be sitting there crouching down, trying to literally... Yeah, it just looks like you're just squatting. Not even sitting down. And even then, it's just not really adding up. Oh, you even hit the light. For the record, I wasn't supposed to hit the light.
May the great serpent watch over you.
Okay, so what does this say? These people are weird. Really, Mikey, you're going to sit there and say they're weird just because they're meditating, contemplating? No, what Mike does is meditate and contemplate. These guys are like, oh, give me this, great serpent, blah, blah, blah. I plead your... I demand, or I... Seriously, Mikey? That's what it sounds like to me. Eastward with the city on my right, along the ridge of the plateau. City on to the right. And going eastward. Where would we be going at this rate? Which way is eastward? So we basically gotta keep the city to the right. You know, that's basically just somebody saying, hey, I want to overcomplicate this shit. So I'm going to say eastward, keep the city to the right. Don't pay attention to the point of just simply keeping the city to the right. I'm overcomplicating this on purpose. Yeah, I'm going to have to literally agree with that notion. Seriously, who would have the table out in the middle of nowhere? That just seems so damn random. Again, why? Why what? Yeah, I told you. A lot of this place is not made for the idea of driving around. You missed that one by half. Shrine of Devotion. Why are we stopping? You don't see it? Oh yeah, I see it now. Who's firing what? Well, we'll get there when we get there. I hope we get there. I mean, are we going to get to the battle? It depends on how fast or how slow we basically get on and off this damn thing. Which is pretty damn slow. Shouldn't we be helping them? That's the question. Who do we help? Well, he's got you there. Up. Man, we haven't been keeping up on the intermissions. Intermission 2. And it's time for Michael's Self-Help Psychology Corner. This should be good. Well, today we are actually going to discuss something that... Something? You said something? He literally kind of went light there. Hush up! We're going to discuss something that totally psychology has got through researching and literally pointing out. According to psychology, if a woman is going to get married and ends up pushing for the wedding to spend more than about $5,000, $20,000, the more money that's spent on the wedding, the more likely the marriage is going to end up in the divorce. It's also been shown in psychology, if a woman baby traps the husband, the divorce rate goes up. If the woman insists on being a bridezilla for the relationship or marriage, and she insists on the idea that everything is absolutely perfect, down to an absolute blasted T, then the divorce rate is guaranteed. Is that even true? Actually, that's more factual than what I care to believe. Really? I'm going to literally say for the disclaimer, people please research and look it up before making any final decisions. Wait, so there's a good possible... Yes, there's a good possible chance that the more money you put into the wedding, the more likely that you're going to run into a divorce down the line. Or it increases the chances of a divorce. Wow. So... Wow. What about the baby trapping? That too. Why would... Matter of fact, what the hell is baby trapping? Baby trapping is where basically either one or the partner purposely gets the other... Well, if it's the woman, it's where the guy... It's where the woman gets the guy to purposely impregnate her. Just so she can get something out of the idea of it. Okay. And what if it's the guy purposely... If it's the guy purposely doing it, well, either way, both parties aren't happy, both parties end up in a divorce eventually. But as I said, given the fact that we're mainly strictly entertainment purposes only, any possible question or reality behind it, a person should look up and verify. Oh, so some people did survive. Yeah, well.
Fine. Run away. The Great Serpent will find you eventually.
Wow, those two have some serious faith. And what makes you think that, Mikey? Because they're just walking pretty much into a fire line. Damn. So basically what he's saying is the truth, almost. As I said, it's best off people who actually do the research to be sure about what's being said. Okay, but from your personal experience, I've seen it happen. So, really, if the woman is more worried about how much money is being spent at the wedding and trying to make a perfect fairy tale wedding, yeah, the relationship's been known to tank. Or the marriage. Wow, that's sad. Completely sad. But yeah, it's more of a red flag than anything. Why would it be more of a red flag? Because if she's so worried about that one moment being absolutely a fairy tale,
You'll answer to the great serpent for this.
what the hell is... Who's firing what? Forget that. The question is, what is that place? I don't know. So what would you recommend to a guy that's literally facing a bridezilla? Reconsider everything. Completely. As sad as it may sound, reconsider everything. Don't get me wrong. I can understand wanting to make it seem like a magical moment, all that stuff, but the reality is if she's that worried about how that one day turns out versus the entire marriage existence, something is wrong. That's all it boils down to. To me, at least, that's what it literally seems like. Okay. As for the whole baby trapping thing, one, it says the gal doesn't have any confidence whatsoever if she's the one that does it. It says she doesn't believe that she has any confidence, or believe that she can literally... It just literally speaks how she lacks confidence just doing something like that. Okay. I can see that. I mean, in some ways. I can see that in some ways. I mean, yeah. Especially if it was a guy doing it. So yeah, it's just not worth it. It's better off that they literally reconsider everything before making the final I do's. But what about the idea of a man taking responsibility for his actions? Dude, if I had an accident, yes, I would be taking responsibility for it. However, that doesn't mean I need to be married to the gal to do that. If the gal doesn't want to take care of the child, if the gal wants to make it all about like how she can't afford to take care of the child, then fine. I'll take the child into full custody and take care of the kid myself. but I'm not going to sit there and go through constant battle cases, legal cases, whatever. Just because the gal thinks that she was going to baby trap me. And what is it saying? Why do I get the feeling we're really not doing this right? You're not the only one that's left with that feeling. Because, I mean, it hardly sounds like any of that is right. I know that's a wayward shrine. I know that's a wayward. You know what? Yeah, let's just go ahead and drive in a complete circle at this rate, because I'm not going to waste my time reading the dumb book. Really? You're going to be that illiterate? It has nothing to do with being illiterate. It's the idea of trying to make sense of what the heck it's saying. That I have to agree with Mike on. Isn't... Oh, it's about Rooney. About Rooney Patoonie.
Surrounding. Time running out. I can smell your sin. I will find you.
I was about to say, why are you playing with her? I wasn't playing with her. Really? So we got vortex growths, all that stuff. I'm surprised how much this thing could disappear in the background. Yeah, well, what do you expect? Really, why do I have to be doing the survey missions? Because you kind of pissed off Mike? I mean, seriously? Okay, so there's the Wayward Shrine. But do I really have to be driving around on this little egg? Of course, Dr. Eggman. Really, Mikey? That was really so mature. Dr. Eggman. Yeah, that is what it kind of reminds me of. Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh yeah, Sonic! But yeah, they seriously should have considered the possibility of just letting people build their own rovers instead. Stop, Mike. Cool. Why? Oh, okay. No wonder you told Michael to stop. Are you freaking kidding me? Are you double kidding me? Really, they consider these shrines... I don't know what to... Really? I swear, you do something like, I don't know, say an honest sniper hit, and then they pull this little stunt. I know, it pisses me off too. I mean, why the hell do they do such a little cheesy move? I don't know what to tell you. It's like the cheesiest move they could ever do. Oh, they picked off 3 of our boys. Let's pop up out of nowhere. Boom! Although, again, I really wish... Yeah, I wish it too. I mean, if you're going to make a mono-wheel cycle... Actually, hang on. What? Oh, it's your reality check corner time. Intermission. And now, for Mike's Reality Corner check. Or Reality Check Corner. And here's your host. Today's reality check, anything that you come across in entertainment that may sound true, may sound real, remember to always do this one thing. Research it. Look it up. Ask an adult. Get clarification of whether if it's actually real or not. Because a lot of times, in a lot of entertainments, a lot of things are hidden. A lot of facts are hidden. And then, of course, there is the fact that most times, entertainment is just entertainment. Other than that, just be sure to research whatever you hear. Disclaimer, always research. Okay. Let's see. What are you doing? Googling the best anime monocycles. Oh! That would give a better idea. Really? Monocycles? Okay, so according to this, Venus War, Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D, bullcrap, and Steam Boy. Venus War Battle Bike. Okay. Let's see what that is. Venus War. Battle Bike Monocycle. Really, Mikey? I want to see what it is. The Hound, as they call it. How? It's no better than the ball we're running around in, and the ball isn't even armed. I think that's what makes it better. Probably. What's the other one? Steam Boy Monocycle. Did they hit a monocycle? I guess. Okay, yeah, they did, but that's... wow. And the bad part about it is that one was even in reality, too. Right? Okay. All anime monocycles. Right? Venus War Code Lyako. The Flying Overbike Monocycle. Code Lyako. Really? We're looking up childish animes? Yeah. Oh, now that is one! Yeah, that bike I would agree with. Okay, I agree that is actually better. And close to what I would have literally designed. So the overbike. Yeah. But let's face it. We I can only dream. Right? Here's a better question. What? Out of all the weird sci-fi vehicles that, like, Batman could ever have, what about it? I mean, you got the Bat-Cycle. Yeah. You got the Batmobile. Yeah. You had the Bat-Chopper from 1960s. Yep. You have the Batwing. Yeah. You have the Bat-Sub, the Bat-Boat. Yeah, what's your point? Why no Bat monocycle? That would be the weirdest looking Bat vehicle out of them all. Wait a minute, I thought the Bat-Chopper was weirder looking. Let me put you this way. The idea of a Bat monocycle would make it look normal. Actually, I'm kind of surprised they never bought back the Bat-Chopper. I know, right?
Another offering for the great serpent.
I'm not gonna lie, I like the sniper rifle. Oh, why, Mikey? It's basically Mike's weapon. He's basically carrying a laser cannon around with him.
The great serpent will deliver us from this.
And then we got one last one. It's going to be all the way over there. Great. Onward, Perseus! Hey, get back here! Were you seriously trying to ride that bird, Mikey? Yes. Why? Because... awesomeness? How would riding that bird be awesome? Or what the hell is awesomeness? It's just something that I want to do. Okay? Okay? MK? MK? Seriously, Mikey, something is greatly, disturbingly wrong with you. Not as much as what's wrong with you. That doesn't make any sense. If it doesn't make any sense to you, then you have no clue what's seriously wrong with you, dude. Really? Did we knock these guys off? No. I know I didn't pick them off. Why do I feel like there's a trap? Well, we could stand here long enough to see if there is a trap, or we can just go. I say we just go. Really?
This could end no other way.
was that?
Wow, that was just weird. It was going so perfectly well until that. Yeah. Back to it, Michael. Why do I have to drive this thing? Because you keep complaining about my driving. Tomb of Fang. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Let's go there. Really, Mikey? Yes. Mike! Yeah, I see him. Oh, they are bad guys. I'll give it one credit, though. What's that? At least it's a platform to stand off from to be able to do the takedowns like you're doing. Yeah, that is true. Oh, that's a long thing. Yep. Groat milk ick. Mikey, it's not even real milk. Still. What is this thing supposed to be anyways? Believe it or not, Mikey, it's supposed to be a bot carrying it all. Oh, really? Yeah. That's basically the reason why there's no driver. So in other words, you just have a bot driving it all, pretty much. Alright. Oh, for Pete's sakes. Just get me in position, Michael. Fine, I'm getting you in a position I think that you'll be absolutely pleased with. Here you go. And you think I'm absolutely pleased with this? How? Because it will definitely make sure that you definitely hit them. Anyways, I need to go do something for a second. Hey! you're back.
Yeah.
Was it explosive again?
Yep.
Excuse me?
Or excuse Mikey. I bet you regret getting a dog.
Really? You gotta be kidding me, right? This type of BS.
I know, Mikey.
I mean, seriously. I mean, we cleared it.
Yeah, I know.
And they were here before us, I know. And then yet, they spawn out. Yep, I know. It's like, what the hell?
Don't ask me.
Anyways, I don't really... You know, it kind of bugs me about what you're saying about the idea of marriage falling apart just because of the wedding. I mean, I kind of find it to be... I don't know. BS?
Let me guess, you want proof of how it's legit?
Yes. I want factual proof of how it's legit. What you're saying.
So you need one example of a marriage that fell apart that you try to treat it as a fairy tale.
Yes.
Involved the fact that the woman baby trapped the guy.
Yes.
And well, needless to say, basically the guy literally was a guy that literally couldn't be honest about anything.
Pretty much.
You really want me to give you an example, Mikey?
It would help.
Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt.
Okay, yeah. I can see that now.
Angelina Jolie and... Really? Yeah. She basically baby trapped the dude beforehand. And then she turns around and has this little quote-unquote fairy tale wedding all the way over in Paris.
Yeah, I can see it now. Wait, then that means Taylor Swift.
Yeah, Taylor Swift is heading for a divorce as well.
But she didn't baby trap the dude.
Still, her marriage was literally the one that literally was more expensive, more fairy taled than any other. Oh. Plus, she spent like, what, over 20,000, 30,000? Let me put it to you this way. I know those security details were not cheap. That I can tell you right now.
How much is security detail for a wedding?
Let's see. How much would Taylor Swift's security detail
would have cost detail at her wedding would have cost. NYPD police detail alone estimated just over $160,000. What? Yeah. Total private security spending, some reports, but the couple's overall security budget, private guards, as high as $8 million. Holy crap. So I'm saying there's a divorce down around the corner for that one. But I mean, they did need the... Dude. You really think they needed a quote-unquote security detail? All they had to do was find a private island, fly out to it, and there you go. Hell, I think the biggest thing is they just have to sit there and tell nobody. And there you go. You're kidding me, right? Dude, there have been some people that literally gone and done a Vegas wedding and still did not get a divorce. Really? What is the possibility that a couple doing a Vegas wedding would likely succeed? At marriage. %50 to 60% divorce rate to as low as 6 to 8%, and neither extremes holds up well. Why the state and stats are misleading? Nevada does have one of the highest divorce rates per capita in the U.S., 3.8, 4.2 divorce per 1,000 people, but that measures where people live, not where they got married. The data reflects residency at the time of the survey, not where the marriage or divorce took place. Vegas hosts something like 80,000 weddings a year. Wait, so 1,000 people per year versus 80,000 per year. The commonly repeated is 50% plus divorce rate for Vegas weddings. Figure doesn't trace back to solid study. It's mostly recycled blogs and claims. What actually predicts the success regardless of venue? Age at marriage matters a lot. Someone who marries at 25 is over 50% less likely to divorce than someone who marries at 20. Divorce rates peak in years 1 to 2 and years 5 to 8 of marriages, not something location changes. The real risk factor, Vegas-style quickie weddings, isn't the location itself, it's what it might signal, skipping the deliberations, plannings, and hard conversations. Hey, as far as I'm concerned, I've known some people survive with just a Vegas wedding. So in other words, immaturity is always going to cause the divorce, along with the fairy tale wedding.
Vindicate I need help, please. Can you help me? I'm injured. Please, do you have a med pack?
I always got a med pack.
You're a doctor then. Oh, the great serpent must have heard my prayer. There. Oh, that's better.
Really? Just because we know medicine, that makes us a
I was
doctor?
deep in meditation, so I didn't hear the spacers approach. I did what I could to protect this hallowed ground, but there were too many. Not only did the thieves violate this sacred tomb, but they took the heirlooms of my ancestor. Some of them stayed behind to ambush me. I could hear them. Serpent cursed them for all time. There is shame in failing to uphold a sacred duty. This is the tomb of my ancestor, Makara the Fang. She was a mighty warrior and had the great honor to command the Starship Morning. When the catastrophe struck, I came here to protect this place. Those accursed spacers snuck in and tried to kill me. The cowards. No doubt they're already on their way back to their lair with my family's precious heirlooms. Now I must bear the shame of allowing her legacy to be forever tarnished.
Really?
Any honor I might claim is eclipsed tenfold by my failure to protect my family's heirlooms. Though it wounds my pride to admit it, there's too much at stake to turn down an offer of help. If you truly mean what you say, then I will tell you what I can. There are 3 heirlooms in all. One is a weapon, and the others are a boost pack and a matching spacesuit. The Spacers have a base not far from here. Their stolen goods are stored there under heavy guard. It's a large facility, so you'll probably need to do some searching. You're that good. Well, avoiding the Spacers should improve your chances considerably. I'll stay a while and pray while my wounds heal. Afterward, I'll go to my family's home in the city. Meet me there if you recover the heirlooms.
Right. Oh. She wasn't lying about the whole spacesuit thing. Nope. Anyways, Mike, why are you so adept to the idea of, well, shall we say, worrying about these red flags before marriage? Huh? Huh? Yeah, you don't even got anybody to even consider that. That's mainly because I keep my eyes out for red flags regardless. Ow. Excuse me? So in other words, let me put you this way, guys. I don't waste time in playing games. Even more so, one other little technical truth that most people don't even know is that basically most guys know within 3 months whether if it's a gal they really want to spend their lives with or not. Most guys. But that's assuming if they actually pay attention. But don't you think they could fake and pretend? I mean, the gal fake and pretend who she is?
So would you know within the first 3 months? I mean, if she can fake and pretend who she... Let me put to you this way, guys. Even if they fake and pretend. Oh no. Okay?
You do realize it's kind of hard to tell with the dating apps and all that stuff, right? Right?
You guys are assuming that I don't take the precautions, as it were. Okay, let's say you do come across a gal that's trying to pretend that she claims that she is who she is. Like, say, for example, she tries to claim that she's a gym rat. Oh, that's going to be easy. And how would it be easy? Simply because there's only terms that a gym rat would know. Like? I'm not going to waste my time saying it. That's because you don't know. Actually, I do know, it's just that I don't want to give the opposition the chance to be able to fake it.
Oh, I see what he's saying.
Mikey, what is he saying?
If they're watching now and they try to claim that they're a gym rat, one of the things they're going to do is actually pay attention to what he says and then turn around later on, purposely use it to literally pretend that they're a gym rat.
Only a matter of time.
Ah, great. Tissue infection gain.
So you really think you'll actually be able to tell the difference? As I said, I don't know.
I'd be scared to fight.
Okay, what if you two just met? I mean, like, instantly, in one day. Could you possibly tell the difference? You guys do realize it just doesn't matter, right? No. We want to know if you could. Hmm? I mean, you're saying you can tell the difference. So what can you tell? Hmm? Hmm? Excuse me?
You're excused. But still. Inquiring minds, Mike. Inquiring minds. First off, if I was to literally get serious, one of the things I'll be doing is a full background check on the person, period, regardless. Wait, really? Oh, right, I forgot. Internet dating, yeah. That's what you're supposed to do.
No, even if it wasn't internet dating, I would still do a full background check on them.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Why? You'll be surprised how many people literally turn out to be what they don't tell you in the first place.
So you would purposely do a full background check on them, even if they didn't give you a reason to.
The fact that they're even suggesting that we date or try to date is reason to. Aren't you concerned that she may call that stalking? If she wants to call it stalking, fine, call it stalking, but at that rate it already tells me right there.
What?
It already tells me right there.
What do you mean it already tells you right there?
It already tells me right there whether if she's it or not. If I'm doing a background check and she tells me that I'm stalking, she just told me right there.
Okay, I don't quite understand.
Let me put you this way. A gal that actually cares about a guy would already know for a fact that she's more likely going to be checked up on, period.
What do you mean?
Already knows. Because what's the first thing that you would prefer the person that you care about to do?
To do a bit of a background check. Oh!
I'm going to find you!
Oh.
Wait. The fact that she just sits there and calls you a stalker because you do a background check is more than enough of a reason for you to say she ain't it. Yeah. Why? I mean, come on. Clarify it to everyone. Why? Because she doesn't seem to care whether or not if I'm doing it as a precaution for myself. Meaning I'm doing the background check to make sure she's doesn't have anybody else, isn't married to anyone else, isn't seeing anyone else. Oh. Yeah, a lot of times when women literally use that word or argument and call the other person a stalker for doing a background check, it's usually because they're too busy trying to hide something. Okay, so... yeah. So when you mean you'll actually know,
I'll actually know based on how they're treating me. So, let me guess, that's one of the dead giveaways. If she has a problem with you doing a background check, it's an absolute dead giveaway. Another reason why I know for sure, I'll know for sure, is because, well, on my profile, I have it put down that a person should be ready. Wait, you got a dating profile? Yes, I got a dating profile. And it's put down on my blasted profile that a person should be ready to have their DNA records ready for review. Why? I mean, seriously, why? Well, gee, we know that you're not the Dr. Michael. What does it have to do with being a doctor? Well, if I'm looking for someone to get married to, one of the first things to take care of and get out of the way is finding out if there's going to be any genetic problems when trying to have a child. Oh. Okay, that makes sense now. Yep. Another intermission. Wait, does this mean? Yeah, we're going into overtime. Okay. Welcome to Mikey's infomercial. Yeah. Can we cut and do a retake on that? Nope. Damn it. Okay, friends. Welcome to Mikey's infomercial corner. I'm your host, Mikey. Are you feeling tired? Feeling dehydrated? Feeling like you're underperforming in sports? Feeling those muscles locking up? Or just that sometimes just are absolutely thirsty? Are you tired of sodas being so full of sugar? Questioning whether if the favorite sports drinks got those god-awful chemicals in it? Well, do I have the solution for you? It is a product that is completely endorsed by nearly every major sports player. Anybody that's ever played sports, done MMA, we are talking about celebrity sports player even backed this product up. And it's supported by every major celebrity out there, including actresses and actors alike. Mikey? What? You sure we got this endorsement? Yeah, trust me on this one. We got the endorsements. Mikey. Yeah, trust me. Yes, friends. This product is so favored by celebrities that they endorse it even. And believe it or not, even the President of the United States drinks it himself. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. That's how good it is that even the highest chiefs of chiefs literally drink this product on a daily basis. And he even endorses it. Even Special Forces endorses this product. Everybody practically endorses this product that literally has ever had a life, major career, politician. Otherwise, Mikey, get to it. Okay. What the hell is it anyways? Water. Why are you clapping, Michael? Because you've done one where there is no way that he can possibly come up with a disclaimer because... Yeah, I don't see any way I could possibly write that off with a disclaimer. I just can't. That was a good one. Thank you.
I never liked him anyway.
Ha! Found you.
Take this! Time to die!
Are they seriously just going to pop up just to get knocked off? Pretty much. You do realize we were supposed to do this as quietly as possible? And pass up all the XP that we can get out of it? Yeah, that's lame. Oh, these guys are going to die. So, what? I'm just wondering what's going to be done. I don't know. I'm just trying to get... without being detected? Pretty much. I got a question. What? Do you have any idea how would real snipers go about this? Me? Yeah. Why would you ask such a question, Mikey? Because I'm just curious now. I mean, you evidently haven't heard of the Grandpa Sniper in games, have you? No? Should I? I mean, who the hell is the Grandpa Sniper? Hang on, I'll pull him up. Wait, he's on Instagram or some crap like that? Yep. Grandpa Sniper. Gaming Grandpa Sniper is what he is. Holy crap, so there's actually such a thing? Yep. I did not know that. And he's a 71-year-old Vietnam vet plays as a sniper? Yeah. "72-year-old retired Navy diver content creator. I am Grandpa Gaming. YouTube." Huh. Let me check this dude out. And this dude runs around sniping people in games? Yeah. He even gives a bit of lessons behind it, too. Really? Yep. And if you really want to seriously know, that would be his little spot to watch. Okay, I'm going to definitely check him out. Wait, do you check him out to get some pointers? Mike? What? He asked you a question. Do you check him out to get pointers? He's into sniping. I'm into sneaking around. What's your point? I'm gonna have to say yes to that idea. Oh. Bull crap. I mean, it's like he could shoot through whatever and we can't. But again, I asked that question. Do you take pointers from him? He's fun to watch. Really? That's all you're going to answer? Yes? Okay. Do you take pointers from him or not? The fact that you literally leave us with this long, eerie, drawn silence does not help in trying to say no.
Dear listeners, gather round for another tale of cosmic absurdity. You want to know how this mighty team of spacers stumbled upon this Varun bunker? Well, prepare yourselves for a dose of pure lunacy. It all began with the king's insatiable curiosity, or so he claims. One fine day, he decided to tinker with the ship's engine controls, leading to a catastrophic failure that forced us into a crash landing on this godforsaken planet. And where did fate drop us? Right smack dab in front of the entrance to this bunker. Abandoned, desolate, not a soul in sight. So what did we do? We claimed it as our own, naturally. As a temporary refuge until we could plot our escape from this miserable rock. Oh, the absurdity of it all. One reckless move by the king, who incidentally insists it was all part of his master plan, and here we are. This is the captain, tasked with the dubious honor of documenting the supposed greatness of our illustrious spacer king. Honestly, I'd rather be swabbing the hull than glorifying his every move in these blasted audio logs. But orders are orders, and the king demands to be immortalized for posterity. It's not that I don't respect the king's authority, but spending my time recounting his supposed triumphs feels like a waste of valuable plundering hours. I'd much rather be out there, seizing riches and exploring uncharted territories than pandering to the ego of one man. Nevertheless, duty calls, and so I shall comply. Mark my words, these audio logs will be a testament not only to the king's supposed greatness, but also to my unyielding patience in carrying out this tiresome task. The captain, signing off.
Man, dude must not be liking it at all.
Nope.
The captain here, once again plagued by the mundane task of documenting the meager spoils brought back by Sidari's crew. 3 relics, they say, but one's nothing more than a busted rifle. As per the king's orders, they've dragged it off to the armory for inspection. Could it be salvageable? Who knows? But even if it won't fire, they claim this weird Baroon stuff would still be worth something to the right buyer. Why does the king bother with that stuff? I'd rather be scouring the cosmos for genuine treasures than wrangling over broken artifacts. Nevertheless, duty calls, and so I shall continue this tedious exercise in cataloging our misadventures. The captain, reluctantly, signing off.
So, he's not happy. Oh, well.
And of course, Mike is still not answering. What is there to answer about?
If you take pointers from the guy or not.
I don't know the guy to take pointers from.
I mean, do you pay attention to his vids, watch them, make sure that you take notes, all that stuff.
Runner's Rush. Like, the games he plays involves multiplayer, all that stuff. I generally just go exploring in games, okay? 2 different little animals, as it were.
Right. Wait, is that somebody's pants? Really? What's been going on here, boys? Seriously.
Only your perverted mind would think like that, Mikey.
Hey, you can't tell me that you're not left with the same thought here.
And intermission.
Just before we're about to kill somebody, too. Cool. And now it's time for Michael's Self-Help Psychology Corner! I'll be surprised if he can get any help out of it.
Ah, friends. We joke here often. Trade laughs, Jones, literally whatever you want to call it. But deep down inside, we know that we actually care for one another and love each other.
What the hell are you talking about?
With that being said in mind, if you don't have that, then what the hell are you living your life for? Whoa, 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 okay. Okay, for disclaimer purposes, as always, please seek friends, family, counsel, and therapy. I'm not gonna lie. Just seek it. Now. Before Michael's poison gets to you. Really? Poison?
Yeah, that's a fair adequate to it. Question is, how do we unarm or go unarmed? Is there an unarmed button? I don't know. This is the thing that I find so irritating about this game. Okay, maybe if we do it this way. The fact that we even have to go this way to do it is ridiculous. Tell me about it.
Now we're talking.
Wasn't that supposed to not... It was. I mean, didn't you? Yes, I did. And then yet, you still didn't knock him out. Nope. Did it do anything? Nope. Just says stun 10 enemies when an unarmed attack. Damn. But seriously. Snake's Nest is ours now. Eat, drink, loot, repeat. Sounds like Mike Tyne and crew.
Really, Mikey?
Well, you do gotta admit, that's pretty much what we do. Sleep, eat, loot, and repeat.
We also do seek vengeance out for others. Trail.
I mean, what type of little mercenary group would we be if we didn't?
Mikey, we're not even a group. Group would insinuate that there's more than one person.
Well, we're more than one personality.
That doesn't count.
Wow, talk about not having the opportunity.
I'm not too worried about it. Really, if you just took the time to look around and what?
Oh, oh, okay, so...
What was that?
How can he not hear us? Do you want him to hear us? No. Okay, let's see if we can do it this way. You see what he is? She. What do you mean, she? What do you mean, she? Whoa, you were right, she! How did you know it was a she? Mike, how did you know it was a she? Seriously, Mikey, you didn't even recognize it was a she? How? The buttocks. Really, you recognized it was a female based on the buttocks? Yes. Really? That is rather perverted. Excuse me if I know my anatomy, okay? I mean, damn, I'm impressed, actually. Really, Mikey? How many guys can you find that can literally tell the difference between whether if it was a she or a he? I mean, seriously. I thought it was a dude. Okay, somebody got the red carpet treatment, evidently. If you can call it that. Mike? Yeah, I'm going to make sure they get a special treatment for it. Thank you.
Here we go!
Now I'm just curious about something.
What, Mikey?
What would each one of us be if we could be something else?
Meaning?
Like, what sci-fi alien we would be and why?
That's simple. I would be a Kryptonian.
Well, that's obvious.
You didn't even let me explain why.
Well, I can tell you right now, it's not to help the poor, the unjust, or pretty much uphold the American way of life. I can tell you that right now. It's not any of those.
You assume I would just do bad with it.
No, I assume you just would do nothing with it.
Oh, and what alien would you go for, Mikey? Huh?
I would go for the Predator.
Oh, this ought to be rich. Why the Predator?
Because he's got all the cool old gadgets, he moves stealthily, and he's literally badass. Of course you would be thinking so childish about it. Plus, it looks like he hardly wears any clothes. Mikey, let me help you on that one for a second. It's called the Yacha. Wait, that's what the Predator is called? Yeah. Yacha? Yeah. Well, what about you, Mike? Which sci-fi alien would you choose to be if you could? Sad part about it is it's not really a sci-fi alien. Well, let me correct that. It is sci-fi, but it's really not an alien. Okay.
The captain here, noting the latest acquisition from the Varun tomb, the boost pack stashed away in maintenance. Secured in the vault, or at least what passes for a vault in this ragtag operation. As always, Varun tech is a gamble. Might work or not. Am I disappointed that I can't take it for a test flight? Not in the slightest. I'm not that reckless. Let someone else play the guinea pig. I'll wager 50 credits that somebody blows themselves up with it before the week is over. Ah, the joys of pirate life. The captain begrudgingly acknowledging and signing off.
Okay. What is it, Mike? I'm dying to know, what is it?
Nietzschean.
Nietzschean?
Yeah, Nietzschean. Wait, you would rather be a Nietzschean, not like a Super Saiyan or some race that's dedicated to assassinations or something like that? But something that is just sci-fi human? What the hell is a Nietzschean anyways? It's all from the Andromeda show. Basically, it's a Gene Roddenberry show called Andromeda, and what it is that one of the alien species, but really isn't an alien, is Nietzscheans. Okay? How are they not an alien species? Because they're genetically modified humans that believe in Darwin's theory.
Really?
Yeah. They believe genetic superiority rules over everything.
Where did he come from?
I have no clue. Any particular reason why you would be so inclined to them? I mean, if they're just humans, maybe I should re-explain this to you. They're genetically modified, stronger, better, faster, smarter, and they're basically warlike. Okay, and you would choose that species. Why again? Simply because.
Okay, but why are they regarded as an alien species?
It's because they have a bone blade installed on, well, at the beginning of their existence, they ended up being genetically modified, and eventually the genetic modified led to them actually being born with bone blades in their forearms.
Okay. So, why these so-called bone blades?
For defensive purposes and fighting.
Wait, so they strictly practice like Darwin's theory about reproduction and all that stuff? Yep.
I got
So,
some better shit to do than looking for you.
does this mean... What it means is that basically... What it means basically when it comes to mating and all that stuff, they try to mate with individuals that basically have superior genetic structuring. Ow. So you would rather be just a mere genetically modified human being instead of something like a Super Saiyan, Super something Kryptonian, or even a Viltrumite? In a way, technically, it's a possibility in reality if you think about it. What do you mean it's a possibility in reality? Again, they're genetically modified human beings. And of course, one of the things they do is basically practices Darwin's theory in eugenics. Really? What's eugenics? The practice of literally mating stronger breeds or stronger individual based on, well, it's the practice of literally mating two of the same species for the purpose of literally getting a general outcome from the genetic perspective. Meaning, like, for example, like the idea of pugs and all that stuff. Some think that's actually people literally causing them to mate just to have a shorter snout. But the reality is that it's actually a genetic trait of theirs to have shorter snouts. Really? Yeah. So in other words, they were never genetically modified. Just pretend to be genetically modified. You really... Let me put it to you this way, Michael. Whether pretend or not, they were actually superior than human beings based on genetics in every which way possible. Meaning, for example, they didn't suffer half the human weaknesses that most humans literally suffered. What is that supposed to mean exactly? Well, for one, they didn't suffer from things like the idea of a glandular issue. They bred to make sure that that problem didn't occur in humans. Or didn't occur in their species. Oh, really? Plus, in some ways, it kind of gives a bit of hope. If they did exist, I would at least be one of the good choices. What do you mean, one of the good choices? In short, in order to become a part of a pride, you have to have some genetic trait that they would want. Oh, and like, what genetic...
Once again chronicling the insufferable antics of our esteemed boss, seems he couldn't resist snagging that Varun armor for himself, as per the usual. Typical, really. The man always hoards the choicest loot for his own glorification. Now, he's scurried back to his so-called command center. But alas, we're stuck here, pandering to his ego and pretending to be impressed by his ostentatious displays. Oh well, such is the life of a spacer, I guess. Captain signing off.
And what would you supposedly offer, huh? There's a rare DNA in a human being to the point where it allows a person to be able to actually just survive off from mere 4 hours, 6 hours of sleep. Bull crap. A DNA that allows a person to just sleep. Well, you said 4 hours, so you can go ahead and put 5 hours. Just sleep 5 hours and not feel any, not have any bad side effects. A small number of people have a genetic variant that let them thrive on 4 to 6 hours of sleep with no cognitive or health penalties. True short sleepers. The best studied ones. DEC2 BHLH41, a specific mutation P38-4R found in family of natural short sleepers discovered by Ying Hu Fu's lab at UCSF. It affects how the gene regulates sleep and awake cycles. ADRB1, a mutation in this androgenic receptor gene found in neurons that promote wakefulness, also linked to short sleeper families. NPSR1, neuropeptide S receptors. Thank you. Another variant tied to reduced sleep, need in animals and human studies. ADAD, adenosine demonase. Yeah, that's the best you're going to pronounce it, because I don't even know how to pronounce that one. A variant here affects adenosine. For anybody that can pronounce this, it's spelled ADENOSINE, metabolism, which relates to sleep pressure, though effects are more modest. These are the rare estimate in well under 1% of the population, real short sleepers. Holy shit. Wait, we got that gene?
Yeah.
How do you know we got that gene?
Because of one of the genes we got. I didn't even bother to check to see which one it was.
But how do you know?
The fact that I only need 6 hours of sleep. And then, of course, there's the rare chance, or a rare occasion, which has also been noted, where a person can, where a person has that type of gene, only needs 1 hour of sleep, or can literally be awake with just 1 hour of sleep for about 24 hours, and then that's it. I mean, literally. You're kidding me, right? Nope.
Wait a minute, so you can sleep for 1 hour and stay awake for 24 hours if you needed to?
Pretty much.
So
the only prompt that I have is that I definitely need to get to sleep on time.
okay. What do you mean you need to get to sleep on time?
Just that. In short, you know how it's recommended by doctors and anybody that deals with sleep that you should at least be able to take 1 hour to stay away from any form of synthetic lights, computers, or anything like that?
Yeah?
Same principle.
Oh. So in one way,
I never liked him anyway.
so let me get this straight. In a way, you're pretty much... Okay, I'm trying to get my thoughts here for a second. So in a way, you can pretty much just sleep for 6 hours, but you at least need 1 extra hour to calm my mind down for it. Or actually, less than that, but hey. Any other telltale signs? The idea of staying awake regardless and not needing energy drinks to do so. In fact, I think with energy drinks, it's kind of a reverse thing. What do you mean with energy drinks it turns into a reverse thing? Just that. Explain. The last time I tried to do energy drinks, I ended up falling asleep instead. And I'm talking about even after my sleep cycle. Really? Yeah. There's no way that could happen. Let's ask. With any of those rare genetics, would caffeine put them to sleep? To sleep instead of keeping them awake? ADA genes, the ones connected to sleep drive above, also affect caffeine metabolism in some studies, but the result is usually faster clearance, not paradoxosedative. CYP1A2 variant determines how fast you metabolize the caffeine. Slow metabolism can get a jitter crash, then crash. Patterns that feel like drowsiness, but it's not literally sedation. Did not know that. ADORA1, not 1, but 2A variant affects anxiety sleep sensitivity to caffeine. Some people are just much more sensitive to it than anything. Adrenaline fatigue type crash. So no, it doesn't affect that. So in other words, you can't just say it, Mike. You have to prove it. Okay? You want me to prove that I can literally do it with no problems whatsoever. Let me ask you this, guys. Well, we're at intermission, which now makes it your corner, Mike. It is now Mike's reality check corner. Well, since we're talking about genetics, ladies and gentlemen, when it comes to literally claiming that you have such abilities, Always get yourself checked genetically to see if those abilities may actually be impacted by genetic structuring. Really, that's your reality check? That's the best I can do right now. Okay. Let me put you this way, Michael. Every night I go to sleep. Okay. Every day I wake up. Okay, and when I wake up, I'm usually starting the day to the point where I'm literally covering about nearly, I don't know, 16 hours? No, 18 hours to be exact. There's no way you're doing 18 hours a day waking. There is. So, you're awake for 18 hours? Yeah. Holy shit! What the flip? Mike? I don't know what this is about. Do we gather at all? I mean, it's food. Seriously, who the hell does such a stupid thing? I mean, I know they say spacers are crazy, but there's gotta be a limit there.
Only a matter of time.
Hey. Oh, for Pete's sakes. You're not running anymore. I mean, seriously.
Don't make me kill you!
Wow. Snazzy. Really, Mikey? Holy crap. Nice bed he's got. Okay, here's a question. What? Not hit a target, Mike. What do you think I'm trying to do? Not hit a target. No, I don't think it's a case that we think we can. It's more of a case that we definitely can. Do realize it does not hurt at all to just simply duck behind cover and wait until things clear up. Yeah, whatever. I mean, seriously. And it's funny, because you would rather choose to be a form of a human being that's just genetically modified, instead of actually being superhuman or something useful. Right, minus again? What? Remind you again about what? How it is that you got the powers that we basically gone ahead and got for you, and then yet you're not using them.
I've had it up to here. You hear me, King? I'm done. I can't bear your idiocies any longer. I deserve better than this. I sacrificed everything. My dreams, my ambitions, all for what? To serve a fool like you? I was promised a glorious future in the military, and I threw it all away because I thought you were worth it. But now I see you for what you truly are. A colossal disappointment. So here I am, stuck on this backwater planet, surrounded by locals who aren't exactly friendly to former spacers and relic stealers like us. Consider this my final farewell. Captain, out! And you, King, you can go run the vacuum of space for all I care.
Ow. Somebody was angry. Can't blame him. Seriously, though. Michael, question. It's a serious question. Okay, ask it. If you could be a Kryptonian, Just to end up like Superman, as it were. Would you even take anything about it and actually put it to use? What do you mean? Just that. A good example. Would you even try to practice law, as in being an attorney or a lawyer? Are you kidding me? No, seriously. Would you take such an ability and actually apply it to law? As in, would you actually be a lawyer that would actually defend your client, actually solve the problem with your client or the case with your client? That is the most preposterous idea I could ever hear. A Kryptonian as a lawyer. Well, why are you even asking that? Because Kryptonians' intelligence is supposed to be higher than humans. Okay, and? Just that. It should mean that you should have been able to solve the problem and resolve whatever the issue is. Whether if it's just civil suit or capital murder. That is the most ridiculous thing possible. But still, would you be a lawyer? Okay, would you be a lawyer with, quote-unquote, the idea of being a modified genetic human being? More likely, that is an option I would consider. Okay, why? Because the idea of it literally somewhat has an appeal in a way. Plus, it would literally bring a bit of sense of fear to the courtrooms, to regular lawyers. Why would it bring a sense of fear to regular lawyers? Because now they're dealing with somebody that was genetically modified to literally outsmart them, outwit them, and literally outdo them in their own little game.
The guards overheard my neighbor forsaking the Great Serpent. What a fool. I have not seen him in days.
Well, Michael, what do you guys say about that idea? I mean, that's just it, Michael. You selected a being that has the intelligence to literally do almost about anything, from scientific research, lawyer, doctor, whatever. But you're sitting there doing nothing with it.
I just can't believe you take such a risk. You knew the danger, yet you went anyway. And you went alone.
Because you wouldn't allow me to go if I had asked. It's not the heirlooms that are important, but what they represent. I wish you would understand when I tell you how much Makara means to me.
Yes, our honored ancestor is worthy of remembrance, but she is long gone now. You are here today, right now. Don't throw that away to protect the memory of someone who can never even know who you are.
Makara lived a life in service to the Great Serpent and earned glory in his name. Now I am called to serve. I wish only to answer that call and continue what she began. Why won't you let me?
You're too young to understand. One day when you have children of your own, you will see things differently. Until such a day, I do not want you to return to the tomb. Do you understand?
Yes, Father. Welcome to my home. You come with good news, I hope. Truly? That's wonderful. I was afraid I had sent you to a certain death. I'm glad to see that I was wrong. Did you hear that, Father? The Vindicator was able to reclaim Makara's heirlooms.
Ah, is that so? You've redeemed my daughter's failure. And for that, you have my gratitude. How dare you? A newcomer who knows nothing of my family and our legacy offers such an insult. If not for the fact that you helped my daughter in a time of need, I would banish you forever from this house. However ignorant you may be of our ways, such words are not welcome. All you need know is that my daughter took upon herself a solemn duty and failed to uphold it.
Father,
Enough, child. I have said all I have to say on the matter. Shall we bring this misadventure to a close? Give me the heirlooms. I'll hold on to them until it's safe to return them to the tomb where they belong.
what if we restore the heirlooms, make them work again? I could use them to help keep our people safe. This is the will of the Great Serpent. I know it in my heart. He calls me to serve.
Do not speak such blasphemies. None can claim to know the will of the Great Serpent. To utter such words is sacrilege. I will not discuss the matter further.
Yes, Father.
I apologize. My daughter can be impulsive.
You're just
If you would
jackass.
please, the heirlooms. I suppose it's time I took a long overdue leap of faith. I will allow Malia to take up Makara's legacy as a protector of our people.
Thank you, Father. You will not regret this decision. I promise.
I hope you're right, my daughter. I truly do. I understand Malia promised you a reward for returning these items to us. These credits should suffice as payment. Now your part in this is over.
Wow. Such a family. We still haven't. Yeah, I know.
Displease the Great Serpent.
Woo! Okay, I really don't understand something here. Oh my gosh, you really don't understand anything. That's the problem. I'm not going to be mad. I'm not trying to blame you. It's just literally. Okay. Michael, if I may. I know this for a fact. That one of the biggest reasons why you would choose to be a Kryptonian is simply for all the abilities. So that way you don't have to worry about crap, don't have to worry about anything coming back down on you. All that crap. So you can literally just lord it over people in general. Am I not mistaken? And what if I want to? That's just it. You're doing it for the idea of just simply lording it over people. And that differs you from me. How? I mean, you're choosing a genetic modified human, apparently.
And all it is literally, I mean, straight out, kind of more like a weaker version of a Kryptonian or a Viltrumite or any other being. Ah, crap. Yeah, I just realized it. Okay, Michael. What? I mean... What, are you upset at me because of the fact that you choose to literally just select an even more, and apparently what would be evidently an inferior species towards Superman? Or a Kryptonian? Let me guess, that's your general perception. It's only realistic perception. Well? Well... Well, what? Okay, if you're going to be childish like this, then maybe this isn't an appropriate conversation whatsoever. You assume he's being childish. Well, Mikey, the evidence is kind of hard to ignore on that. I mean, after all, he basically selects a species that's, well, not even a species, just an offshoot of human beings that... I mean, really. You know what's so funny about you saying offshoot of human beings and acting like it's such a weak thing? Or what? The fact of how many times Superman had his butt kicked by Batman. Well, that's just a comic book.
Ah, he's got a point there. Superman did get his butt kicked so many times by Batman, it's not even funny.
Oh, please. Let me ask this. Why are you so afraid of the idea of a human being actually kicking a superhuman being's butt? I am not. It's just... it's just illogically impossible. Right. Lex Luthor was nothing but a normal human being.
Oh yeah, he was just a normal human being, wasn't he?
Okay, so Lex Luthor may have had a few on Superman, okay? A few times he may have had on Superman. And that's just it, a few times. But in the end, Superman always won. Yeah, in the end, Superman always won. How many times Lois Lane literally took the kryptonite and threw it away from Superman? Matter of fact, if I remember correctly, in the original Christopher Reeve's Superman, there was one time Lex Luthor managed to actually trick Superman in with a kryptonite. The result, of course, Superman was left helpless because of the kryptonite. Okay, what are you getting? Oh, I'm not done yet. The end result of it, he was left to die, while Lex Luthor went off to go try to conquer his little world, as it were. Later on, Superman was helped by a human woman or girl. Human. As in, if she didn't step up, remove the blasted kryptonite from the area, Superman would have died. The thing about a Nietzschean, even though they may be an offshoot of human beings and may just be genetically modified human beings, at least they don't have to worry about such ridiculous weakness. Oh. Oh, I see what he did there. No, yeah, I saw what he did there. You're saying that Nietzschean would actually be so supposedly better than a Kryptonian? There was one other thing that I forgot to mention about Nietzscheans. They literally focus on the art of war. Quite literally.
Yeah, I'll take the pistol. You sure? Yeah, I'll take it. Much obliged. Only 143. Yeah.
So you're saying that basically everyone has their advantages and disadvantages, is what I'm saying, Michael.
Oh, I see what made this worse.
Oh, what made it worse? They're just using the crouching model. Yep. Okay, so what are you saying? That if anything, when taking that alien species and pitting them against a Kryptonian? Yeah. They're more likely to figure out that Superman's weakness is either Red Sun, Kryptonite, or even his own mind and use it against him. Wait a minute, what do you mean, even his own mind? You didn't know? Superman is susceptible to magic. Bullshit. Nope. Magic is one of his weaknesses. And then, of course, he's also susceptible to psychic attacks like the ones from Brainiac. Again, bullshit. No, he is actually susceptible to Brainiac's attacks. Yeah, they did an episode, not an episode, but a comic where he's going on a rampage because he thinks Brainiac is sending a large number of armies against someone or something, and, well, needless to say, he ends up tearing the whole place apart. Bull crap. Bull crap. Hey, we just take him out like it was nothing. Okay. We'll go ahead and agree with those notions. In that case, I change my decision. Oh boy. This should be good. So, which species that you're going to go with? I'm going with Starborn. Should we laugh now or later? Oh, whenever the hell we feel like it. Really? That's all you're going to say? Yeah. What makes you think that's laughable? Yes! Because you hardly use the abilities? I just did, by literally... Yeah, no you didn't. You're so focused on Superman being Superman, it's not even funny. Why do you think it's laughable? Hmm? What? Then I decided to change it to Starborn. Because one, you hardly use the abilities. Two, when we do literally say something about it, you literally act like it's such a crime to use the abilities. Well, you generally don't ask. Dude, we're getting shot at, nearly blown apart. Yeah, a lot of things. And you're worried about whether if we're going to ask or not? Aren't we supposed to... Yeah, I forgot about it. Wow, there are a lot of places in this game that we don't know about. Tell me. There's a target range in this game? I say we go see what it looks like. Sniper's nest. Okay, my curiosity's piqued here. Completely piqued. Yeah, and so's mine. I want to see what this so-called sniper's nest look like. So do I. Oh, why? It's something that a weapons expert and a sniper would understand, and something that you wouldn't understand, evidently. One of our strong points against a superior being, by the way. Bullshit. Ridgeline Watchtower?
Last mistake you'll make.
Damn. Seriously, what are these guys doing? Using it? Using it as a form of base. Why? It's a sniper range. Actually, one of the most disappointing sniper ranges. I know, right? How is this a disappointing sniper range? The fact that this isn't a real sniper range. Or even a facsimile of it. Or we could be wrong about that.
What do you mean we can... Oh, I see what you're saying. We're just not looking at it from the correct perspective. But still, nevertheless, not an actual sniper range. Right?
You have no idea what you're up against.
Really? Okay, there's gotta be a stairway. Yeah, I know.
You should be this time.
So... This is their idea of a sniper range? Really? Oh, what are you doing? Seeing if we get any bonuses from this. If not, it's going to be disappointing. Alright. I don't think we're going to get any bonuses from it. So it's like the only... I mean, the only... Yeah, I know. That reminds me. What? You're on foot. I'm not walking. Yes, you are. Honestly. Okay, this is a weird looking spot. Valrune Camp. Citizen. Mike. Yeah. Wow, they tried to sneak up on you.
You know, if you guys just treat me with a bit of what? A bit of respect. Is that... Yeah, no amount of respect we give you, man, is really... Yeah. You can sit there and say that it's a case of us not giving you respect all you want. That ain't the problem. Then what is it? It's how you're treating everybody else, regardless if they give you the respect. Anyways. So what do you plan on doing tomorrow, Mike? Maybe visit family, I'm not sure. Really depends on what my bros have planned and... Well, what? Well, how much of time it takes out of my day, I guess. Don't tell me you got a problem with hanging with your bros. No, I don't. It's just... I'm just thinking about what tomorrow's going to be like tomorrow. Man, we're finding good weapons. Just not the weapon I'm looking for. And what weapon are you looking for? It's called a Starlash. But by the time we get through with all these weapons, man. I might as well set up a museum at this rate. Valroom Camp. You're up, Michael. What do you mean I'm up? Just that? Oh, for Pete's sakes. Are you serious? Yep. A cave and a bone column. You do realize we have a mission to turn in, right? So. Oh, for Pete's sakes. Think of it this way. You're doing it all for the glory of the Empire. Some glory. Oh, maybe we should bring its vehicle along. Ah! Dang. Maybe we should bring his vehicle along. Yeah. He's doing fine. Really? Yeah.
Okay, it's a Valrune camp, but... Ow. Oh, what? I was about to ask what killed them all, but... Oh, we saw what killed them all. Or did we? That is a very twisted question there. You think it was just a fight between the two? More likely. Oh my. Are we ever going to stop doing this? I mean, seriously, I know I'm supposed to be the survey expert, but still! Even this has gone on long enough. What are you complaining about exactly? The fact that we're on foot doing this. What's in this cave here? Dig, Michael. Me? Why? Because you like eating shit. I do not like eating shit. Oh, really? Tell me, sir, do you enjoy Duquette coffee? Yes, I do. Why? Because it's a refined taste. Nah, you just drink it because of the fact that you think it makes you somewhat sociable in high society. Or at least you hope it does.
That, and you also like to eat lobster. And what's wrong with that, huh? What's wrong with either one of them? Do you even know how Ducat coffee comes about? It comes about just like any other coffee. Wrong! It actually goes through a meerkat's digestive system. What?
Wait, what? What coffee goes through an animal's digestive system before harvest? Kopi Lu Ka, also called civet coffee. It's made from coffee cherries, eaten and partially digested by the Asian palm civet, a small cat-like mammal. That was close. The civet eats the ripe cherries, but the beans inside pass through the digestive tract undigested, fermenting along the way from the stomach ends. Similar idea exists elsewhere. Black ivory coffee uses elephants in Thailand instead of sip.
I am no longer drinking that coffee brand. Oh, you still eat lobsters. And what's wrong with eating lobsters? You eat boiled lobsters? Yes. You do realize when they're boiled alive, during the time they're being cooked, they crap and defecate inside the boiling water. Oh, are you serious? Hold on, let's see if that's true. Do lobsters, when boiled alive, defecate in the boiling water? Wow. Michael? No. No. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair question. So lobsters do have digestive tracts, and when they're alive in the pod, they can and do release their waste into the water. It's not the most appetizing thought, but it happens. So, do you mind doing your task now? Oh, God. Wow. So much for sophistication and swab. I cannot believe they would allow coffee to be made like that. Dude, it's partly the reason why I don't even bother eating hard candy at all. What do you mean, don't even bother? Why don't you eat hard candy at all? Simply because of the fact that it's actually made from beaver anal glands. What? Yeah, I don't think you want to question that one. You mean to tell me that they're getting away with making food like this? It's listed as natural flavoring. You're kidding me, right? Nope. That could be 1,001 things. Yeah, I know, but for some odd reason, Congress and everybody else thought it was okay to let them get away with that. Michael! Yeah. No. Gross. Yeah, well, you basically are the one that likes to eat the stuff that literally craps on itself just as it's dying, apparently. I did not know lobsters do that when they're being cooked. Okay, I get the point. Maybe... No, you don't get the point. You generally pretend, or try to pretend, to be something. For what reason? Ooh, we tore a muscle here. Heal paste slime. Well, we're screwed, aren't we? Close to it. And then yet we're still running. Yeah. And any particular reason why we just can't simply stop and... Well, here's the particular reason. How are we going to work on the mess and bench involved in it? Really? And we're not even going to try to make it back to try to get it taken care of and fixed. Dude, there's no reason to freak out about it. It's a torn muscle. You have any idea how many people go through torn muscles on a daily basis? No, I don't. That may be your problem then. Okay, let me ask this. What do you think is the reason why I try? Because you want people to think that you're important enough, that's why.
That's basically all it boils down to. Oh, we haven't done intermission. I'm about to just pause it and just let it be silent. Oh yeah, it's your corner to intermission. Pretty much. What are you doing? I want to see if we can collect anything from it. Attack had 0 effect. Can't we just please head back and turn in the mission? Man, we are so far away from the mission area. No, right? I don't even understand why we're even doing this. This is not important whatsoever. Not important to say. What the hell happened here? What do you think happened? So, nothing salvageable here. There was an escape pod. And there's tracks leading towards the camp. Look, sir! Droids! Really? Not our fault that you're not a Star Wars fan. Or wasn't a Star Wars fan. I mean, I know I'm a Star Wars fan. What about you, Mike? I'm just the guy that's got the memory etched in, that's all. Oh, really? You gonna leave me hanging like that? There's a reason why I'm gonna leave you hanging like that. What reason is that? Because it would be somewhat offensive if I said I was a fan. Really? That's... Damn, how far... Is there something about the map system we don't know about? I mean, seriously. How far? I mean, how far? Now, that's not supposed to happen. What do you mean that's not supposed to happen? Usually they would tell us to return. Are you serious? Yeah. damn, it's like we traveled all the way over and beyond. I know.
The Great Serpent offers mercy to the faithful. Welcome back, traveler. Tell me, how was your journey? Interesting. I have never thought of it that way, but then I've had nothing to compare with. Few indeed are those of us who journey to the stars. If you are such a one, it is not my business. If you're willing to indulge the curiosity of a stranger, I have a few questions. What did you think of the words of devotion? Did you agree with them? Or did you have a different perspective?
Did we even read them?
Serpent, watch over you.
Trying to keep strong.
Welcome back, traveler.
In my mind.
Tell me, how was your journey? Interesting. I have never thought of it that way, but then I've had nothing to compare with. Few indeed are those of us who journey to the stars. If you are such a one, it is not my business. If you're willing to indulge the curiosity of a stranger, I have a few questions. What did you think of the words of devotion? Did you agree with them? Or did you have a different perspective? It has certainly given my life a purpose. I can't imagine what I would do without it. As for the rest, I agree. Devotion given blindly will fade in time. True and lasting devotion must be given with the strength of conviction. If an old man can trust his intuition, then I sense that you're an independent soul. I think I can guess your answer, but I'll ask all the same. How did you feel about the words of obedience?
Really?
Indeed. Just as the Great Serpent has a tail that follows the head, so we lead and we follow. It is the way of things, the natural order. I'm sure we can both agree that nothing truly worthwhile is accomplished without perseverance. Did those words ring true for you? I find that to be true as well. I'm reminded of my grandfather. He was a painter. His brush brought to life the most beautiful landscapes. As a child, I was fascinated by them. When I asked how he did it, he explained that it was not talent, but constant practice. You see, he was not born with great artistic gifts, but he made up for that with practice. That brings us to strength, and words that harken back to an older way of thinking. These words have the greatest appeal to the young and adventurous. Who does not wish to be strong? Many of us, however, see them as an uncomfortable reminder of a more violent time. As a result, there are many who question the value of the words of strength when compared to the rest. After all, is not strength the most likely to diminish with the passage of time? My friend, you have true wisdom. In truth, I posed my question the way I did to test you. Too many of our people see strength only in terms of might and skill in battle. It's not hard to see why. As written, the words suggest that very thing. But with time, we learn that true strength comes not from weapons, but from within. Well, you've been a patient listener, and I'll take up no more of your time. It's customary for one who completes the path of redemption to be given small gifts by friends and family. I don't have much to offer, but I would not see you leave empty-handed. Please, accept this. I thank you for your time and your insights. It has been a most interesting conversation.
Koza, he gave us alcohol. And not that I'm against it, but still, alcohol. Yeah.
I have a buying, selling. Here.
Seriously, Mike, it's like this game knows we're looking for the weapon, and it's not going to let us buy it. Or find it. Oh, don't remind me. BLB. Really? Yeah. It was supposed to be intermission, but... Oh well. Well, half intermission. Mission. Yeah. And welcome back to another exciting episode of, well, we don't even know what to call it. Okay, so what all missions do we have? Adult, really?
What? What do you want? Seems your outburst has attracted some outside attention, brother. If it was an audience you wanted, you have it now.
Please accept my apologies. I caught my brother attempting to do something unspeakable, and I could not contain my anger.
Oh yes, go on. Invite a total stranger into our family squabbles.
This is no squabble, you pompous fool. What you have done today is abhorrent. I can forgive stealing my money or pawning my valuables. What I cannot abide, however, is you attempting to sell Mother's urn with her remains still within.
I was drunk, I did not know. All of those vases appeared the same.
It is an urn, not a vase, you ignoramus. And you were the one who chose it when Mother passed away. I am tired of your shamelessness, and I am done bearing what should be your indignity. Do you hear me? I am done. You have gone too far this time, Amila, and I cannot bear the humiliation of being your brother any longer. I challenge you to a duel. Danica shall be my second.
What? Are you mad?
Borhal, are you sure? There is already so much death in the city. What good would this do? There has to be another way.
Too late, Danica. He has issued his challenge. I accept. In fact, look forward to it. You shall be my second.
Our job is to make preparations and ensure fairness on both sides. We shall have different duties between the two of us, but our aim is to prepare the site of the duel, weapons, ceremonies, and discourage any ambushes.
Really?
Then it is settled. Outsider, you will work alongside Danica to prepare for the duel. As for you, Amila, enjoy these last few moments, for when we next meet, your shameful life ends.
Do not sound so confident, brother.
Great
Their family
serpent,
home is this way.
give me the
It is not
strength
far.
to do
We
what
can
must be
discuss the
done.
matters there. You will be working with me. As seconds, it is our duty to prepare for the duel and ensure fairness. I am sorry that you have found yourself in this situation. But know that you are doing Amila a great favor. He truly has no one else who would be willing to do
Amila
this for
has
him.
shamed us for the final
He has burned every bridge imaginable. It seems that after years of suffering Amila's embarrassments, Borhal has reached the boiling point. But still, to challenge your brother to a duel. I pray that we will be able to work towards a peaceful resolution before it's too late.
Sure.
Everything all right?
No, of course not. How could everything be all right? Why couldn't Mother ask me?
So, we're being stupid and helping them. Why again? No clue. It's a quest. It's XP. And hopefully bonus stuff.
Ooh,
So...
This is it. Shall we begin our duties?
Oh wow, she's really serious about the whole duty thing. Yep.
Are you ready to discuss our roles? Very good. Let us begin. Your primary duty as Emila's second is to work with the brothers and see if a peaceful conclusion is possible. Namely, if Emila apologizes to Borehole and he accepts, the duel may not move forward. As for me, I will be procuring the weapons for the duel and the materials for the preceding ceremony. Borehole as challenger reserves the right to choose the weapons, and he has chosen blades. Do you have any concerns? Very good. If that is all, we will break here and see to our duties. Before that, though, I know that this duel is foolish. I am sorry you got pulled into this. I will try and find another peaceful solution to this problem, should you be unsuccessful in convincing them to call it off. Emila has the right to deliver a genuine apology to Borehole and stop this duel before it commences. The odds of him doing so, however, are low. The Odlum brothers, like their ancestors, are stubborn and prideful. Duels were quite common 100 years ago, but have become more rare with each passing generation. At this point, the Odlum family is the only one that still takes part in this custom. Report back to me when you have spoken with the brothers. We will discuss your secondary duty then.
Why do we gotta talk more and more to idiots?
Ah, look who it is. I will not waste your time. I already know what you have come to ask. You wish to inquire if there is any possibility of me apologizing to my brother. The answer is no. The duel shall go forward as planned. Why are you so sure that I will die? I have been in plenty of scraps on the streets, and I am not some sheltered pushover like my brother. You cannot just turn your back on family like Borehall has done to me. And now he wants to kill me. If he wins, I hope the guilt of what he has done will rot him from the inside out. And if I win, it is justice.
You're the idiot that tried to sell your mother's urn.
He is trying to kill me. Why should I be the one to apologize? Borehall likes to paint me as a ne'er-do-well. But what type of psychopath wants to kill their own brother? It is not fair. He should be the one begging for my forgiveness. I have made my choice. If I am to die, so be it, but I am no coward. What? Fine.
How can we possibly...
Back to whatever it is you're supposed to do, huh?
Memorials. The city
Moron. Absolute freaking moron.
what's the matter, Mikey? I thought you liked fighting and violence.
Only when there's a reasonable cause for it, or sporting thing. This is just stupidity.
I see why Anasco spoke to you. You seem a charitable soul. What is it? I need to prepare. I will do no such thing, and will feel no regrets in avenging Amila's constant dishonors. I have given him every chance, every credit. I have begged him to turn himself around. But instead, it has been endless years of dishonor and pain. Damn him. I should have known years ago that this would be the only way things would end. Not at all. I have served my time in the military. Amila's condition made him unfit for service. He may put up a good fight, but I will surely be the victor. Do you think I wanted this to happen? I tried to stop this downward spiral countless times. It was like saving someone from drowning, only for them to leap back into the ocean. Amila refuses to be helped, and he is determined to take me and the family name down with him.
Really?
There is nothing that could lead me to calling it off. An apology from Amila is worthless. He always falls right back into his old ways. There is no apology grand enough to make up for nearly trading your late mother's remains to fund an addiction. That is inconceivable. It would be, if Amila weren't a habitual liar, deceiver, and cheater. As I said before, an apology from him is less than worthless. He has apologized countless times for a decade, only to continue stabbing me in the back. No, you are not my second. I do not see how this is pertinent to your duties. Again, I do not see how this is pertinent. You are just wasting our time. If that is the case... True. I am sure this experience has been confusing for you. If you are sure this will aid you. You have made some valid points. I will answer your questions. No, Great Serpent, no. I will take no pleasure in his death. However, I may admittedly feel relief. I will mourn the loss of my brother. The brother he used to be, at least. And I will pray that his restless soul finds comfort with the Great Serpent. I have done everything, and he has left me with nothing. He comes begging for money, so I gave it to him. Then he comes begging for my items to pawn, so I sacrifice them. And then he comes screaming to me that I hate him, that I have done nothing to help him. All of this for a decade now. I would lay by his side every night praying that he would not choke on his own vomit. But in the mornings when I would throw away his bottles of koza, he would fight me like a monster. I used to take such pride in giving to the community, and in using my privileged position to help the less fortunate in the city. But I can no longer do that. as Amila has taken nearly every cent from me. I have sacrificed my entire purpose for living in the hopes that Amila would get better. And he never does. The Koza ruined him. Once he began living at the bottom of a bottle, everything changed. I am just exhausted by him. It is exhausting to constantly be blamed by him for all of his problems, while always being expected to forgive and help him when he demands. We were never the closest of brothers, as our personalities are just so different. But we were close enough. He was a free spirit, which irked my parents. Honestly, I respected him a lot. He was unbreakable, even though the world was not always kind to him. He was funny, kind, and he always was trying to cheer me up, even if I had nothing to be sad about. The Amila you know now is not my brother. My brother may as well have died years ago. The Amila walking around today is nothing like what he used to be.
What the hell is Koza?
An alcohol made from goat milk. Amila is absolutely dependent on it, and his wife was too. The damn stuff rots your brain, I swear. He has always been a troublemaker, but once the Koza took over, he went from bad to worse. Now he is just an addict and a thief. I will be putting him out of his misery. I do not hate him. I do not love him either. And I can no longer tolerate him. I am sure Amila will spin a tale about his hard life. But the truth is that he has always been a miscreant and a troublemaker. But when Father moved to strike him, who dove in front of the blows? When Mother would not feed him, who sacrificed their food? It was me. It was always me. How does he repay me? He steals my valuables, slanders my name, and brings dishonor on the family. Any affection I had for my brother is long dead. If that is all, you may take your leave.
Need me for something? How did you fare? As predicted, they have been blinded by scorn for one another. But you may still have a chance to halt any bloodshed. Listen to me very carefully. Your final duty as a second is to prepare the ceremonial drinks that the duelist will imbibe prior to the duel. As you are preparing the drinks, you will treat each cup with this tranquilizer. Borhall and Amila will be too weak to fight after drinking this. This duel is idiotic, we both know it. It is a needless loss of life during a crisis where there is already so much death. And the victor will rue his actions for the remainder of his life. You have one final chance to stop this. Very good. Report to me when you are finished. May the Great Serpent aid us.
Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah.
Damn Amila. I cannot wait to be rid of him.
Do not let Amila break you down. Is everything ready? Then it is time to begin the duel.
Yes, finally. I am ready to do what must be done. The time has come. Amila, are you sufficiently prepared?
I am ready.
It is time. Nothing we can do now but observe and hope for the best.
To your health, brother.
And may the Great Serpent have mercy on your soul, Amila. What is this? What have you done to me, Amila?
I am affected as well, dear brother. I did not do this. I can hardly see you in front of me.
What the hell is this? What did you do? What is this? Sabotage!
This duel was an asinine idea, Borhal. We put a stop to it. There is no use for needless bloodshed at times like these. We must come together, not kill one another.
You traitoress. You betray me. And then you lecture me.
Oh, enough of your grousing, Borhal. Your precious duel can wait. Or are you truly so determined to kill me?
Enough of your taunting. This is not over.
I am counting on that.
Remove yourselves. We must rest. But know that you have only delayed the inevitable.
Ooh, chicken feet and... God, what is that? It looks like carrots and... Yeah, I don't know what they're brewing. I'm gonna leave it alone.
Thank the Great Serpent. You did it. The tranquilizer worked and you saved them both. Thank you for trusting me. Nonsense. You've made the right choice. Their egos are bruised, but deep down they are both relieved. Come what may, we have narrowly avoided a bloodbath today. If they are stupid enough to try again, we will find another way to stop it. But I doubt that day will come. Some of Amila's pessimism seems to have rubbed off on you. I want to thank you. You trusted me, and because of you, the brothers, my friends, are both alive. They are imbeciles, but better people than they seem. I am grateful for you. Please take this. It is admittedly not much compared to what you would have received if one of them had perished, but can you truly put a price on a human life? You are free to go. May the Great Serpent be with you. Always.
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. What the hell? What the hell does that mean at the bottom? I don't know. Oh, it's talking about a past mission. But we already did it.
Just to survive.
Behave yourself. There is already enough trouble in Dazra to go around.
How did humans turn out to be so violent in the future? Is this a trick question? Yeah, but still. It's a question, nevertheless. That must be asked. It must be answered. To ascertain the facts. Right. You two are ridiculous, you know that.
We just got another report from one of the growth farms. More dead animals. Bladed backs this time. No signs of injury.
Merciful serpent. Whatever this is, it seems to be spreading. Still no word from the city about a research assistant?
Nothing. And I'm not really surprised in light of recent events.
Be patient, dear. The serpent provides.
The serpent Wapatopa.
Hello. Welcome to Hamadi Station. I do hope you're here about the research assistant opening. We haven't had many promising applicants.
By which he means we haven't had
any applicants?
Well, yes. Thank you for the painful reminder. Oh, love of my life. I'm Azad Dubas. My wife Shireen and I are scientists. We've been quite busy lately and are greatly in need of some help. We put out a call for a research assistant, but with recent events, we haven't had much luck.
You know, you're not
By
much
which
of
you
a...
mean we haven't had any luck.
So, are you interested in a little field work?
Just to clarify something, dude. Most scientists don't have a damn nose ring because they're afraid of something about an infection or nerve damage or... yeah, something along that line.
Ah, so you've some experience then. The Great Serpent has truly blessed us. My wife and I have been studying a recent and somewhat troubling phenomenon.
Yeah.
You see, the local wildlife has been dying, and we're not sure why.
Right.
The remains show no signs of external injury or trauma.
Sure.
So we can rule out most of the usual causes.
Of course, Emmanuel.
Fighting for dominance or territory, predators, hunters looking for sport, those sorts of things.
We began to see this phenomenon just after the accident in Dazra. We're convinced these events are linked, but the exact nature of the connection remains a mystery.
Yeah. Oh, wait. They really want a response from me.
An accurate assertion. This is where you come in. I need you to search for corpses of local wildlife and collect tissue samples. I'll give you a biosample collector that will extract and store the samples safely. Try to collect samples from different kinds of creatures. We want to cast a wide net. Return here when you've got them, and we'll begin the analysis.
Right.
Off you go then, and no dragging your feet. You're on the clock as of now.
Do we have to do this?